action to come out of the backcourt in this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Mikal Bridges, Nicholas Claxton out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Dinwiddie in a shooting guard. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Man, my goodness, the handle of Ben Simmons, the craftiness to get to his spot.
Outside Edwards, Gobert up top. It's Edwards on the wing. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Towns for three, sends it home from three-point land.
Well, the very definition of a modern NBA big. You've got to shoot with range. Karl Anthony Towns, yes, sir.
And Simmons, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the score by Minnesota. Watanabe can't get it to go. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Towns. Oh, wow!
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
The kick out to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Edwards against Simmons. And Edwards, here we go.
Better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Edwards against Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Good D by Gobert.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Towns. Now Gobert. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Here's Conley, following the bucket by the Nets. There's the three. Kept alive. Pass to Towns. From deep. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Simmons up top. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Now, Ben Simmons at 6'11" with elite hops. That's an easy look.
Edwards against Simmons. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game. Outside Edwards. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
To the inside, Claxton. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish open the defender.
And so it's Brooklyn with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. They get it back. Here's Claxton. Another shot. Misses at the rim. Minnesota in the lead. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
The strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Claxton. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. There's the steal. Here's Simmons. Edwards pulls it in. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here's Watanabe. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Mikal Bridges is out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Ben Simmons, then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Well, Doris, Commissioner Silver has acknowledged that the style of play in today's game may have an added impact on players' bodies. How so, you think?
I think, Brian, it's not only style of play, it's the nature of an NBA schedule. You're talking 82 games over the course of several months strung together. It's going to challenge anybody physically and mentally. The wonderful part of today's science is we can have a greater understanding of that and when to rest and when to play. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
From deep, Conley. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Down low. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, there's a level of assertiveness and aggressiveness that Karl Anthony Towns is bringing to the game right now, sending a very distinct message to the defense. You better sharpen up.
Oh, and Towns with the block. Edwards with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Bridges, goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Here's Edwards, here he goes, and Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Gobert with a screen on Simmons. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Pass to Towns. 5 on the clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under
Area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Finney-Smith. It's Bridges on the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Simmons. Not going to go that time. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Outside Edwards. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Knocked loose. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns with room to shoot. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has got 8 points here in the quarter. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. Conley passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
Pass to Claxton. Now Bridges. Screen by Claxton. Oh, there's the alley! Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Conley with the ball, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Now Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
Brooklyn making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Claxton, and Sumner subbed in for Simmons.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Prince comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anderson subbed in for McDaniels. Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Inside. Here's Alexander Walker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Prince. So we conclude the first half. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by... Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back.
28.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Torian Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Back to Harris. Shot is up. Here's Watanabe. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Pass to Prince. To the left wing. Reid in the post. Brooklyn with the board. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Torian Prince with an emphatic 2.
For Brooklyn, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Harris. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Anderson.
Guys, when you consider the firepower that the Nets have, obviously built to contend, but the defensive end has got to improve. We know championships are built and begin with the defensive side of the floor.
Outside Conley, and here's Reid. Back to Conley. Here's Prince. To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Prince can't hit. And Doris for the Nets defense. Getting back a healthy Ben Simmons will be a big help.
Well, consider, BA, that Ben was a 2-time first-team all-defense already in his career. Joe Harris is competitively tough and brings size on the wing. And with some defensive depth coming in, getting stops has got to be the focus.
From deep, Conley. Reid finds Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Reid in the post. A slam dunk by Reid.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Outside Conley. Down low. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Reid. It's good. Reid's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Sumner. He's got 9. Pass to Harris. Here's Watanabe. Reid defending. For 3, O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Edwards, he's checked in for Mike Conley. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Brooklyn calls timeout.
To the floor, it's your Minnesota Timberwolves Texans.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Alexander Walker. And McDaniels is subbed in for Anderson. And the Nets' shooting has been great this game. 58%. Pass to Johnson. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Bridges against Edwards. Clock at 6. Now here's Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And so it's Minnesota with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid... Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, and stranger things have happened. So it's Brooklyn now. It's a 16-point game. And so in the game for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Johnson against Edwards. Pass to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Boy, it's nice to see Ben Simmons catch a little rhythm offensively right here.
Edwards against Simmons. McDaniels with it. Here's Prince. Inside. Second shot opportunity. Claxton with a rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Johnson. Pass to Claxton. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Oh! Gets his zone!
Showing some power. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And here's Minnesota now. At one point, they led by 16. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Claxton with a rebound. The Nets shooting it well at 59%. Now here's Bridges. 4-3. Simmons with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside Johnson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Just think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. To the middle. Here's Towns. And no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Pass to Claxton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Claxton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
Both good from the line that time. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Conley against Dinwiddie. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Pass to Simmons. Here's Claxton. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
It's stolen by Johnson. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
From deep, Conley. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Dinwiddie. He gets it in there. And now it's just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
This is what Ben Simmons does, guys. If someone's open, he will find him.
And here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Simmons. Outside Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments if you're going to be in that company. You've got to make foul shots.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
To the middle.
Count it with power. That's how you do it, big fella.
There's 47 seconds left in the final quarter. Dinwiddie against Conley. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Edwards against Simmons. Shoots from the elbow. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Claxton. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Now here's Edwards. Conley with the ball. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it.
this one, the big man.
Here we go.
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense could do.
Ball outside. He takes it in, and it's sent back by Allen. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Danny Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Green against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Stolen by Allen. Now, here's Mitchell. Allen in the post. Defended by Paul. Kicks it out to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of their leaders.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Booker, Ayton, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
KD against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Paul. Loads it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Booker against Mobley. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line. And when he's on, he can be lights out.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now, here's Mitchell. Garland against Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Here's Durant, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
There's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
And it's Allen with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Out of bounds, Cleveland will take possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here's Mitchell. 1:12 left to play in the first. Green against Ayton. Green dishes to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Booker the pass to Craig. Paul outside. Ayton a screen on Green. Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Phoenix needs to get off the shot. And it's Ayton missing.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Mitchell. Paul grabs the board. Suns trail by 6. Outside for KD. Ayton sets the pick for Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
And Durant still has that flush, just an easy deuce for him.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Green with a screen on Durant. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done it.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Right, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't it?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Ayton sets the pick for KD. It's tipped. Mitchell with it, guarded now by Durant. Now Mitchell. 6 points for him. And there's the drive. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Here's Paul. The dish to Durant. Booker outside. Lock at 6. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
And here is Mitchell. He's got 8. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Paul passes to Ayton. Outside Durant. Launches a 3. Green with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Good advice. David, thanks. And the Cavaliers call time here. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to...
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
KD, a screen on Mitchell. Booker with no one around. Good on the triple. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
It's Allen on the wing. He has 6. KD against Mitchell. The rejection by Paul.
Always in position to make a play at either end. Chris Paul teed that one up nicely.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. Trailing here by 8. Ayton, the pass to Paul. 1:41 left here in the second. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. And that one goes long.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Lee's checked in, and then for Cleveland. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Mitchell. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Garland against Durant. Green with the ball. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Green. Garland's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs. Green against Lee. The pass to Durant. Here's Craig. Back to KD. Ayton sets the pick for Durant. It's good. Durant's got 8 points.
Now that's a devastating move off the dribble. Durant getting to his favorite spots at will.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Garland looking it over. Takes it inside. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Ayton. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater. Thanks, David. And we'll be back.
21. The Cavaliers, 31.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Landry Shamet is out there with Terrence Ross. Then there's Warren, and it's Landale in at the 5.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
Warren, a screen on Garland. Shamet the pass to Warren. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Warren's got his first 2 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And the shot goes in. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Ross passes to Landale. The kick out to Warren. Passes it to Okogie. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Ross. Lays it up off the glass.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's Garland. He's got 8. Pass to LeVert. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
There's the double team with Allen. Ross passes to Landale. Now here's Ross. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Now Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
He's a multi-talented player, is T.J. Warren, and capable of playing now both forward positions with the way the game has changed. A valuable player for what they want to do offensively.
Outside Garland. Garland is doubled. Here's Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the length of Allen causes defenses lots of problems. Difficult to guard without fouling at times.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Suns trail by 15. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cleveland leading by 13. Outside Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And the layup falls. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
Now, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Here's Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. And Okoro pulls it down.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Outside Garland. Inside. Here's Allen. Makes it off the glass. And it's 13 points for Jared Allen.
And Allen not bothered at all from that little bit of contact.
And the Suns call time here. And it's the Suns with the ball. 17-point game. 1:09 left in the third quarter of the game. That one goes in. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
Timeout called, Cleveland. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Danny Green, he's checked in for Okoro. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. The drive by Mitchell. And he slams it down right on on top of Kevin Durant.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Here's Paul, high post, KD. And KD throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And the Suns call time.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. And that's your Suns Youth Dance Team.
26 seconds left in the third. With 3, Booker drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 8 points.
And this is the type of play where Devin Booker is going to gain a lot of confidence and might start getting aggressive.
Mitchell against Durant. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And Booker kicks to Ayton over Allen. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Green in at the 3 slot.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Up top, Durant, covered by Mobley. Booker the pass to KD. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Paul. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Shot clock at 6. Craig kicks to KD. Misses the 3. Cleveland leading by 18. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by KD. Back to Mitchell. From deep 3-point range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And it's in there.
What about the courage right there? Sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year. No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And here's Garland for 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Durant against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Nails the baby hook. And it's 29 points for Donovan Mitchell.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Paul with the steal. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
I think he just has a great feel for what the defender is thinking. Durant using the up fake there to draw the foul.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Mitchell against KD. And here is Garland. Shot clock at 5. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over KD. That shot off. The Suns go the other way with it. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Craig, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that flute tastes good on the way out of town.
Out to KD. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Dishes to Garland. From deep. Offline. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was...
Two of the league's top centers tonight, RJ. These kind of battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Herder in at the small forward position.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Simmons. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Barnes, it's good.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Outside Finney-Smith. To the paint. Back to Claxton. The 3 is up. Out to the right wing. The 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Fox, the pass to Barnes. That 3's off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Simmons with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Herder, a screen on Bridges. Here's Fox, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
And Richard, De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentage is down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
Now here's Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 5 now.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal, and with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Here's Fox, following the bucket by the Nets. Lets it go from deep, and the Kings with another 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
1:56 left in the opening quarter, and Claxton gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Herder. Sabonis outside. Fox, the pass to Sabonis, and he lays it up and in. 10 points for him.
And this is what you love about Sabonis. It's his energy and passion for the game.
Here's Claxton. It's rebounded by Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. On target from range.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Barnes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Inside. Here's Finney Smith over Fox. Nails the baby hook.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Fox against Bridges. 29 seconds left in the first quarter here. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 12 points. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Claxton. Jacks up a three. And the Nets, another three. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And here's Fox. He's got 5. The three from Barnes. The shot off that time. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Nets leading by just 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Nets Youth Nets team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets. On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Terrence Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herder in at the 3 slot. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play. And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
Outside Barnes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barnes has got his second basket.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Finney Smith.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Bridges against Fox. Herder up top. Back to Fox. Lets the 3 fly. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013. Their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Here's Fox. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mikal Bridges.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
Barnes, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Simmons. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
And here's Herder. The 3 is up. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Simmons. The shot comes out. Sabonis with some nice D. Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
And Simmons, here we go. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Timeout called. Sacramento. changes here for the Kings. Lynn comes in for Sabonis, and Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Lynn. There's a screen by Lynn. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
The first free throw is good. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, and overall of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Johnson, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Here's Herter. Sacramento again missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Bridges. Claxton down low. Lynn's there.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him. It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Count it.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Greatness, most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care.
Here's Monk. Right side Herter. Outside for Mitchell. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll see it back here
Fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Sacramento has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Cameron Johnson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Yuta Watanabe, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Nets 5.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
For 3, Bridges. It's Bridges on the wing, and stolen by Herter. Pass to Monk. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Monk. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 ball. Who poked away. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Watanabe. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's fun to see Malik Monk continue to gain confidence. grow his presence out on the floor, and expand his potential to impact the game.
Herder can't hit. And Brooklyn shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Outside Johnson. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Malik Monk really has risen to the occasion when given a chance here, Richard.
Well, and that's the thing. He is seeing bigger opportunities and taking them. If a coach hands you more minutes, you have to prove that you're worth it. And Monk has done just that, capitalizing on his touches.
Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Herder. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's Watanabe. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Now Johnson launches a three. That shot missing. Outside Mitchell. Outside Herder. There's a screen by Lynn. Out to the wing. And they pick up two. Lynn's gotten his second bucket. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Thomas. Launches it. Gets the three ball to go. And the Nets lead by two.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Here's Monk. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit. Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
From deep, Johnson. Hauled in by the Kings. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. The Kings making a switch here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Fox. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Harris passes to Simmons. Oh, and the jam! By Simmons.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Sabonis. And a foul call. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Nets with a lead. Monk with a steal. Fox against Simmons. Fox, the pass to Monk. Now here's Fox. Defense right on him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
You've got to master little moves like that to be a complete offensive player. Fox has the pump fake. He's got that figured out.
And he's good on the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Here's Simmons on the take. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
They get it back. Here's Murray. Out to Fox. And here's Sabonis outside. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 18.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Nice D from Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Fox. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Simmons, the pass to Harris. The long distance three is buried. Harris has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Timeout called, the Kings. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Taking a look at Sacramento. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Herder in at the 3, the small forward. Outside Barnes from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Fox outside. Pass to Herder. Back to Fox. Herder with it. Sacramento calls timeout.
Sacramento. Let's give it up for Team Hype.
One minute in now in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Barnes finds Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Dinwiddie. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Fox against Simmons. And it's Fox with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Simmons, the pass to Bridges. Back to Simmons. And here's Johnson. Bridges, left side. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. Bridges against Fox. There's Davis with the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
With the drive, pass to Claxton. And there's another one for the Nets.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
Fox against Bridges. Fox outside. Outside Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Here's Claxton. Out to Bridges. Pass to Simmons. It's stolen by Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Offensive board. Here's Claxton. Now here's Johnson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Fox outside. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Johnson. They get the rebound. Here's Claxton. That one falls. Claxton's gotten 4 this quarter.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Outside Barnes. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. Barnes finds Sabonis. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And the Nets making a change here. Watanabe's checked in.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Rejected by Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. That one no good. Picked it out of midair. Simmons with it. It's off. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it
tonight with a look of confidence. So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the point.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Garland kicks to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, that little guy is a high riser. I mean, his legs are like spring-loaded. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now, here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Towns. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
Boy, good effort that time from Towns on the offensive board, ensuring that his team is able to end that possession with points.
Now, here's Mitchell. With the crossover, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Conley following the score by Cleveland. Outside, Towns. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And here is Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Reed the pass to Conley. Back to Reed. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate. And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an all-star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
So it's Minnesota now, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Edwards with the drive. Fade away. Reed kicks to Edwards. Goes back up. Stolen by Mitchell. It's tipped. Conley with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Timberwolves passing it around. Kept alive, Minnesota. Towns dishes to Conley. Towns the screen. Conley's shot is off. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Now, here's McDaniel. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.D. Bickerstaff. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Now, here's Mitchell. 12 points for him. In the corner, it's Mobley. Pocket 6. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shakes him, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Outside, Towns. From downtown, Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So on the floor for Minnesota, hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Reed is out there with Towns, and it's Conley in at the 1. McDaniels with the ball, and Allen picks him up defensively. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
It's time for T-shirts.
Checked in for Edwards. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
Allen passes to Garland. Nice move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Garland's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs. Now here's Conley. No points in the game yet for him. Mobley with the rebound. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Garland the pass to Mobley for 3. Mitchell, another 3 for Cleveland.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, man. You can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And that one's good. Towns.
Oh, my goodness. The 7-footer launching from way beyond the arc. How do you contest that? I don't think you can.
Mitchell is doubled. Garland kicks to Okoro. And it's off from three-point range. Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Garland finds Allen. Mitchell outside.
Blocking foul call on Karl Anthony Towns. His first team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Prince outside. There's the screen. No good on the three. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And Garland has it in the corner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Enzo Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Prince setting a pick for Conley. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Mitchell against Conley. And Mitchell gets it to go. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Towns dishes to Conley. Towns against Allen. And Towns throws it down.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Green comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Mitchell. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns. As Anderson in for McDaniel.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
The shot misses off the left iron.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
And that one, good. Garland's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota making some changes. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Reed. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Edwards looking it over. Feeds to Prince. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Here's LeVert. And we finish one half of basketball.
With the score, your Cavaliers, 37, the Timberwolves, 25.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Prince setting a pick for Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 11 points.
The real come at us and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to LeVert. Down low. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Boy, LeVert showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
The Cavaliers leading by 12. Outside Garland. The pass to LeVert. Kicks it out to Garland. Clock is at 3. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 12.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. And Edwards drops them both. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. Now Garland. He's got 10. Played outside. 4 on the shot clock. Anderson with the block. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Edwards. Prince kicks to Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
There's Garland. Anderson with the block. Outside Edwards. It's deflected.
Super recognition that time to come up with the block shot, as LeVert was quick to recognize where he was and get off the ground.
To the inside. Now here's Okoro. He's covered closely.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Anderson's shot is off. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Mike Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Conley against Mitchell. Rubio outside. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 19. They need this one, and it's good on the way. Mitchell's got 21.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Towns. Passes it to Reid. McDaniels in the post. Covered by Rubio. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
1:09 left to play here in the third. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Here's Mitchell. He's got 21. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Minnesota calls timeout. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Conley. Hits it from three-point range. Conley's got 5 now.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Mitchell with it. Picked up by Edwards. Cleveland gets it back. Second chance shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Towns. Outside Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
The baseline J off the mark.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he was...
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cavaliers lead by 11. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Minnesota. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the point.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Mitchell up top. Edwards. Oh, what a dunk!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Mitchell with it. Over in the corner, Allen. Another three for Cleveland.
I see you, Jarrett. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Towns has to Reed. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Going inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Garland with it. Working on McDaniels. The drive by Mitchell. Count it. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think
The previous play is under
to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Allen left side. And Allen with the slam.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Conley against Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Garland. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 39.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance for the Cavaliers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Kicks it out to Garland. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards passes to Towns. And here is Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Another miss by Garland. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 14-point game. Edwards finds Reed. The kick out to Towns. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Towns so capable of hurting you from the mid-range area. The defense can't afford to back off of it.
Now, here's Garland. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were
to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Ayton with a screen. For 3, Booker drills it from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The open shot, Barnes. Misses off the right iron.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Pass to Ayton. Craig with it. Back to Ayton. Outside Booker. 6 to shoot. The kick to Durant. Second chance shot. And the shot goes down.
You talk about the mid-range and how much KD uses that area better than anybody in the NBA.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Outside Paul. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Murray. Fox the pass to Davis. Now Sabonis. Fox right side. Here's Sabonis. And the layup is good.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Paul drives in. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Outside Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Fox outside. Beyond the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Paul passes to Durant. Pass to Ayton. Barnes against Booker. Nifty move. And Booker with the jam.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Outside Paul. Up top, Ayton. Pass to Durant. Clock at 6. And Durant with the big finish.
Putting on a clinic tonight. Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Paul. Out to Craig. Pass to Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Kings trailing. Murray, a screen on Paul. And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Paul against Fox. Durant with a screen on Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Paul passes to Ayton. That one a little long.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top, up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of this.
Please give a big round of applause for your King
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Craig in at the small forward.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates. Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Paul passes to Durant. Oh, Fox with a steal. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Paul passes to Craig. Into the lane. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Craig's got his first basket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Outside Murray. Picked by Sabonis. Murray passes to Sabonis. And he makes it on the layup.
Not letting the physical defense alter the shot. Sabonis finds a way to get it done.
Outside Paul. Durant for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Oh, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Murray passes to Barnes. Tries again. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Murray finds some space. No luck on that one. The Suns go the other way with it. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Out left to the wing. Ayton finds Paul. Shot clock at 5. There's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
The 3 from Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, BA, you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on the year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento. Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
Booker with it. Checked by Murray. Booker, pass to Craig. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, VA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. To stop the run, and Durant with the lay-in. Durant's got 12 points.
KD, one of those guys who will go down on the list of the greatest scorers in NBA history.
Out to Sabonis. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Fox. Back to Barnes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workmanlike attitude.
Mitchell's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And the Suns call time here.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Lynn's checked in for the Kings. Herder comes in for Murray. Some changes for Phoenix. The Suns trailing. Here's Shamet. Sinks the tray. Shamet's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And Shamet doing what he does best, scoring from distance. That's some nice accuracy.
Herder, and he dunks it down.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Pass to Shamet. Down low. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Shamet's gotten his second bucket of the game. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Kings on.
31. The Suns, 26.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Davis, Harrison Barnes out there with Alex Len. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Herder in at the three spot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Barnes a screen. Pass to Len. Soft touch off the glass.
Pretty good concentration there. The more touches Len is getting on the inside, it seems like the confidence is growing.
Ross against Davis. Barnes with the rebound. The Kings leading. Outside Herder. Pass to Barnes. Back to Herder. Davis, the pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. That one is off. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Outside Ross. Now here's Warren. Uses the glass on the layup. Warren's got his first 2 points.
T.J. Warren is a born scorer. That's his role, and he's aggressive with it.
There's a screen by Lynn. Here's Herder. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Kings lead by 7.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Davis against Ross. It's Warren on the wing. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Here's Mitchell, and the officials whistle a foul, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt.
The previous play is under balls.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Changes for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Barnes, and it's Monk in for Davis. That free throw is good for Mitchell. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Booker. To the inside. Ayton inside. Lynn's there. Outside Ross. Booker against Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ross. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
Pass to Herter. Here's Lynn. This one for 3. He can't hit that time.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Booker no good. The Kings have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Herter against Booker. Now here's Murray. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Lynn. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 8.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Mitchell against Booker. Pass to Ross. Here's Ayton. Now Ross. Back to Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Booker, pass to Ayton. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Outside Monk. Pass to Lynn. Stolen by Ayton. Outside Ross. Back to Booker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now just a 4-point Kings lead.
He has good size for his position, and Booker mixing it up on the inside.
Timeout call, Sacramento. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Herter. Davis, he's checked in for Monk. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Chris Paul comes in for Ross. Barnes with a screen on Paul. Outside Barnes from behind the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray from deep. Kevin Durant with a rebound. With the 10-footer. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Kings ahead. They lead by 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so, in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center position. And Fox powers it home.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Booker against Davis. Outside Booker. The kick to Durant. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Herter. The Kings leading. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
So shifty. Fox gets in there anytime he wants to.
Barnes against Durant. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Paul against Fox. Paul passes to Durant. No good with the triple. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And it's Fox penetrating. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Up top, Paul. He's covered by Fox. Ayton passes to Durant. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
The three from Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 10.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off of that.
Phoenix no good that time either.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Fox outside. Paul with a steal. To the paint. Durant. And he was fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fox against Paul. Fox goes in. Count the basket. Fox has got 8 points here in the quarter.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Outside Booker. Driving to the basket. And Booker with the jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Fox, that's good.
That's good focus from De'Aaron Fox, just concentrating on the rim, not distracted.
Outside Paul. Oh, Fox with a steal. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Sabonis outside. Out to Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Kings.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And what a huge performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
That free throw good from Booker.
And Devin Booker's impact on the game stretching far beyond just his elite ability to put the ball in the hole.
And Fox powers it home.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Durant, no good. And so here's Sacramento. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Fox finds Sabonis. Back to Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. And the Kings lead by 13. Outside Durant. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, you're not going to see KD miss from that range very often.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a
This matchup tonight, Doris, two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at point guard. Now here's Towns, over to the left wing. Simmons with it, picked up by Edwards. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Oh my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now, don't hurt him, Ben.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. Yeah, the Nets head coach and I were able to chat. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Edwards. Towns, high post. Another shot. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Simmons left side. Can't hit that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Here's Claxton, outside Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
So impressive is the athleticism of Ben Simmons.
For Minnesota, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Bridges, good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Mr. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Here's Claxton, defended by Gobert. Gobert with the defensive effort. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's the break. Poked loose. Left side, Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. The kick out to Towns.
2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Got a piece of it. Bridges against Edwards. In the corner, Simmons with it. And Simmons slams it in.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Edwards drives in.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before the...
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside, does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair. Now, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Simmons passes to Bridges. Back to Simmons. Oh, went in there, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Never expect Ben Simmons to miss a wide open teammate. What a pass right there.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And I tell you what, nobody willing to put a stop to that slam.
Yeah, a break for the defense. That was a case of stand back, watch the show, buckle up.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Conley kicks to Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. They're scoring fast and furious.
Please give a big round of applause for your next youth dance team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
On the court for Minnesota, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Now Edwards. He's got 7. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns dishes to Gobert. A second chance effort. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout, evaluating recent attempts, Doors, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic. Ben Simmons, a guy who combines size and skill, and he's percolating.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards looking it over. Here's Towns, and he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
the previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Torian Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. And he knocks down the first one. And Towns drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Second personal foul.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Conley. Prince outside. Launches it. Another miss by Minnesota. The Nets have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
One-on-one fast break. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Outside Conley. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Simmons slams it in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Prince, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. And the clock fires from the wing. The shot's good. That's 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Out left to the wing. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. And the pass to Claxton. Here's Simmons. Prince with the defensive effort. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. 17-point game.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Torian Prince with an emphatic 2.
Simmons with it. Guarded now by Prince. Outside for Simmons. Back to Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, there's a level of assertiveness and aggressiveness that Karl Anthony Towns is bringing to the game right now, sending a very distinct message to the defense. You better sharpen up.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Johnson finds Dinwiddie. And again, no good by Brooklyn. He got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So we reached the end.
France, get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Timberwolves trail by 13. We've got Bridges. Also Johnson out there. And
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Bridges against Edwards. Bridges passes to O'Neal. Here's Watanabe. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. Rebound, Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that
possession. Here's Watanabe. Reed with the block. And they recover it. Johnson kicks to O'Neal. Back to Johnson. Now the dish to Bridges. Goes back up. No good there. And Minnesota will come the other way. Outside Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Nets leading by 9. Stripped away. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Prince with a screen on Bridges. No one near Edwards as he lets it walk. Prince. Johnson with the defensive effort. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Dinwiddie kicks to O'Neal. Johnson against Anderson. Johnson can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Edwards. Prince outside. Back to Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Watanabe. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Johnson. And it's Ben Simmons in for Royce O'Neal. Brooklyn leading by 7. Dinwiddie outside. Inside. And stolen by Prince. Here's Alexander Walker. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, you can see that Taurean Prince, with his length and anticipation, can create turnovers. Off to the races they go.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. For For the Nets, Joe Harris is checked in for Bridges, and Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. Here's Claxton, back to Simmons. To end the drought, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one is on Towns.
Well, because of his size, when he's on the interior with the ball in his hands, Ben Simmons is a problem.
And the second free throw, good. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Outside, Edwards. Intercepted. Simmons with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Harris. Pass to Sumner. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harris outside. Out to the wing. Outside for Simmons. Clock at 4. A crossover. Reed with the block. Simmons against Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Prince outside, knocks it loose. In transition, here come the Nets. And stolen by Prince. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Edwards against Simmons. For the lead. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Fires for 3. They get it again. Outside for Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Dishes it to Harris. Back to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. Reed gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Nets up 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. Getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Minnesota, out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. Before in the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. And it's Conley in at the point. Here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Down low. Claxton with the bucket.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Conley surveying the D. Takes a three. They get it back.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Timeout called, the Nets.
Some noise, everyone.
And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Naz Reid in for Anderson.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nets.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Deflects the pass. Bridges makes that one his sixth of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Reed, outside for Simmons. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
To the left side wing. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. Finney-Smith kicks to Bridges. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Dinwiddie's shot is off. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. Edwards passes to Reed. Bridges, right side. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. Pass to Finney-Smith. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Edwards finds Reed, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Nets leading by 8. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Driving to the basket. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Now, here's Reed. He's tightly guarded. The layup missed. The Nets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Finney-Smith. The try. Oh.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ben Simmons.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
And the Timberwolves with possession. 7-point differential. Edwards finds McDaniel. Edwards, the power on that throwdown.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 5. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Three-pointer. Reed misses. Outside, Simmons. He can't get it to go. And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 5. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And that was almost one for the highlights. The long distance alley-oop, just a fraction off the mark.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end,
This could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Now here's Paul. The kick to Durant. Craig on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Booker against Mitchell. Durant for three. Nails it from three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there. And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight. Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Craig against Garland. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Craig with a steal. Booker against Mitchell. Pass to Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Mobley. It's Durant with a drive. Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Booker no good. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Garland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Stolen by Mitchell. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. To the middle. Here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
A nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Screen by Durant. Fires the three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
And the second free throw is good. And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led.
Wow! I can't believe he just did that!
Wow. See, those are the type of finishes that you pay to see.
Here's Durant. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell. He's got 10. The crossover. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Booker for 3. Knocks down the triple.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Durant against Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Paul, shot is off.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
so fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Here's Mitchell, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Craig, no good. And Mitchell with the slam.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Booker with it, and Booker with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland. Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
On the court right now for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Craig in at the small forward position. Now Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to Booker, 5 to shoot. No good on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Okoro on the wing. There's the triple. Fires in the triple.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Yeah, just a solid athlete. It's so fun watching Garland, the little guy, rise up and finish.
The drive by Paul. Cavaliers with a rebound. Driving in. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Here's Okoro. Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 4 points this quarter. Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
Durant for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And here's Mitchell. 26 points for him. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Paul. The kick to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Garland finds Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. To the wing on the left. The three from Ayton. Cavaliers with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Let's go with a 3. Allen can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Booker, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers. For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Green comes in for Okoro, and LeVert subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Garland. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Outside Garland. LeVert outside. 17 seconds left in the first half.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Warren with a screen on Garland. Shamet into the lane. Pass to Landale. Back to Shamet. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. He got it off in time. The shot, no good. And so we've reached the end of the first.
With the score, your Cavaliers 39, the Suns 29.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Danny Green. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the power forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a lift for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Here's Landale. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Warren. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Green with the ball. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. The shot by LeVert, no good. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Warren. Ross against Green. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. Outside, Green. To the paint. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Shaman into the lane. Yep, count it. Here's Garland. He has 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to LeVert. Tries again. And that's off the glass and in. LeVert's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
You know, throughout Karis LeVert's career, he's battled an array of injuries.
Well, it's inspiring that he's still here. Despite all the setbacks, he's still making an impact, wanting to prove that he belongs.
Pass to Warren. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Warren against Garland. And the layup is good off the glass. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
And the Suns call time here. A different look for Cleveland. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. Mobley comes in for Wade. And Okoro is subbed in for Green. Ball against Garland. Pass to Aiden. Now here's Durant. Back to Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
We've got 1:28 left in the third. Left side, Garland. Pass to Mobley. Oh, great D that time from Craig. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Durant. Ayton, a screen on LeVert. Durant on the attack. And Durant slams it home.
Okay, KD for a little extra on that one.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
The first one falls. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. And both free throws good for Durant.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Rubio's checked in for Garland.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Mobley. Takes the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Paul. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Paul's got 6 points.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Left side, Mitchell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Craig in at small forward. Craig with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Booker, and Booker gets double teamed.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Cleveland shooting 76%. You don't see this often. And stolen by Booker. Durant with it. Down low. Here's Craig. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Mitchell. Can't connect from short range. Stolen by Mitchell. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Booker against Mitchell. Fires the three. No good on the shot. And it's Cleveland the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Fourth quarter of play, we're about 2.5. Whoa! Wow! Unreal! That's what they came for!
Wow! Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Paul passes to Ayton. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
From deep, Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Paul, soft touch off the glass.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. On the wing, Mitchell from outside the arc. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Paul passes to Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What a tricky play by Booker, using the pump fake to draw the defender and win the foul.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Mitchell against Durant. Durant pulls it in. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Donovan Mitchell.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the... Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final swing.
Oh, my goodness! They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it. And even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Outside Booker, Durant with a screen on Mitchell. Booker finds Durant. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Durant. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly...
Lying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So the Nets starting five. They've got Simmons, and it's Finney-Smith in at the four-man position.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
It's stolen by Davis. Outside, Sabonis. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Claxton the pass to Simmons. Here's Claxton. Simmons with it. There's the drive. And then Simmons slams it in.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like there.
Fox against Bridges. To the wing on the left. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. And a miss there on the triple. I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Bridges for three. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And Simmons drops them both.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Now, here's Fox. Barnes kicks to Fox. Back to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, Brooklyn with the rebound. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Here's Claxton, and it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Simmons passes to Claxton. Back to Simmons. This one for three. 5 to shoot. Fires the three. And again, it's the Nets missing. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. Barnes outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off of that.
Fox with the steal. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Pass to Herter. Plays it up and banks it in.
Known for being a scorer, Herter is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Here's Claxton, defended by Sabonis. Count it.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside, Fox. Into the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
So slick with the ball. Fox getting in there and busting out a few moves.
Bridges passes to Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie. No good from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
The kick out to Sabonis. Fox goes in. Passes it to Herter. Sabonis' screen on Dinwiddie. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got 5.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Fox driving the lane.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Nets trail by 8. To the paint, here's Claxton, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
The pass to Herter. Sacramento moving it around. Davis finds Herter. Clock at 6. Back to Davis. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Kings lead by 9.
Your team,
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Herter in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Claxton. A three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento leading by 11. Right side, Fox. Barnes, right side. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And Simmons kicks to Dinwiddie. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
Up top, Herter. To the inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside, Simmons to the left wing. Pass to Claxton. On the wing, Bridges. And the Nets miss again. Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Fox with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Fox kicks to Barnes. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for the Kings, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Mitchell kicks to Barnes. Davis setting the pick for Barnes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Harrison Barnes in great body control on that possession, just working against the defender.
Barnes hits them both. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Kings leading now by 15. Here's Mitchell. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Sabonis finds Herter. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, DA. Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Lenz checked in for Sabonis, and Murray subbed in for Barnes. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in.
Yeah, even if you hit a guy with the size of Alex Lynn, he's going to power through it most of the time.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA-ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Mitchell dishes to Len. And the dunk by Len.
Yeah, Len's not going to settle for anything else. A dunk on the inside goes up strong.
Simmons passes to Dinwiddie. Another shot. Bridges outside. It's stolen by Davis. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the dunk by Lamb.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And some changes here for the Kings. Edwards comes in for Kevin Huerter, and Monks subbed in for Davis. Here's Sumner. Hands it from downtown.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Monk with the ball. Harris is there. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Back to Johnson. And the Nets, another three.
4-3.
Sacramento leading by 16. Now, here's Monk. Count that bucket.
And he's an explosive guard who isn't afraid to test the defense. Heads-up play there from Monk.
Watanabe, no good. Good if it goes. He can't hit that time. All right, Dave, thank you. And
Your team, 21. The Nets, 23. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Sumner in at the point.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Mitchell outside. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Monk outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. Over Johnson. Rebound by Johnson.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
There's O'Neal with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Monk, no one around him. Here's Len. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Len's got 9 points.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter that close. Len being aggressive right now every time he's getting the ball in the paint.
Johnson for 3. Len grabs the board. Kings leading now by 15. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Timeout call, the Nets.
We got some T-shirts. We are going out right now.
Big group substitution here for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Harrison Barnes comes in for Edwards. Davis is checked in for Monk. And it's Fox in for Mitchell. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Watanabe. Mikal Bridges comes in for Royce O'Neal. Dinwiddie's checked in for Harris. And Simmons subbed in for Edmund Sumner. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best effort.
Fox deciding where to go with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind. And those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
And through the Kings' struggles, Brent, they've had many good players. But it's hard to believe they haven't reached the playoffs since 2006.
Yeah, it's really a head scratcher, Kevin. And you can see that they're hungry. They want to get back to the postseason, but they just need some continuity. They need some guys to really pull together. In order for all of that to happen, they got to establish an identity. And under this new coach, that'll happen.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And it's Fox with the jam.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Pass to Claxton. Kicks it out to Johnson. From the arc. Dinwiddie's shot is off. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. For 3, Bridges. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Off target with his 3. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Fox against Simmons. And it's Fox with the jam.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Screen by Sabonis. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter, and the shot is good.
And Sabonis, no stranger to physical play.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The kick out to Sabonis. Back to Murray. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with a pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kings leading now by 22. Big man on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. Davis is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
How about De'Aaron Fox just staying focused there with the finish? Controlled that one well.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Sacramento's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Fox kicks to Herter. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
And he dunks it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, hard to get Fox off of his center of gravity. So low, so quick, and phenomenal at scoring when he gets hit.
Free throw good, Fox. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Claxton, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Fox passes to Barnes. And Fox with the drive. Basket good.
That's good focus from De'Aaron Fox, just concentrating on the rim, not distracted.
Free throw good, Fox. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Passes to Watanabe. The tray. Offensive rebound, Nets. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Offline with his 3. The Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
A strong physical player in his own right. Simmons finishing through the contact.
Sacramento leading by 23. Barnes passes to Fox. Back to Barnes, and it's Barnes smacking it down.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Here's Watanabe. Fires from deep. No good. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Here's Fox. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Fox against Bridges. Look at that!
And how much fun right now is De'Aaron Fox having on the floor? All smiles.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And there's the pass to Watanabe. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Herter passes to Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Here's Simmons, and he hammers that one down right in the face of De'Aaron Fox.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really like going at each other, don't they? Bridges kicks to Simmons. Barnes grabs the miss. Sacramento's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Kings.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
The Nets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Back to Sabonis. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Second shot opportunity. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And it's Simmons penetrating. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Barnes left side. Outside for Davis. Back to Barnes. And here's Herter. Shot clock at 6. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Davis with it. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
And the Cleveland starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the three.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Garland against Edwards. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Outside Edwards. And he drives in. Can't get it to drop. So Cleveland will take it the other way. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Fires from deep. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Now here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. The three. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. A slam dunk by Reed.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last and enjoy it for as long as you can.
It's a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Conley. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Outside Garland. Up top Allen. Back to Garland.
2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Allen with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Garland. From deep three-point range. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Gets the three to fall.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 6. And Mitchell with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Here's Towns. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You know, Towns is one of the biggest inside-outside threats in the league and shooting a great percentage from deep.
Here's Mitchell, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure. Another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him, which makes a lot of sense.
Now here's the
man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now here's Garland. He's got 9. He drops it from range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Edwards finds Conley. Going inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got his second basket.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
For 3, Allen. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Mitchell. Drives to the... big time right there.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Right side, Edwards. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. For 3, Conley. The shot no good. The Cavaliers leading. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Garland with the ball. He's got 12. Pass to Mitchell. And stolen by Edwards. And here's Conley. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision. Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 15. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And on that shot, just shrugging off the contact like the pro he is.
Reed sets a screen. From deep, Conley connects from downtown.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. McDaniels against Mitchell. Here's Okoro to the left side wing. Outside Garland. From deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Green's checked in for Okoro. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Allen. Left side Mitchell. Back to Allen. Out to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. No good that time. And some solid defense from Towns. Conley against Garland. Reed, a screen on Garland. For 3, Conley. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Towns for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
Cleveland calls timeout. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. .125 left in the half. Now Mitchell. He's got 17. Can they get it? And it's good on the lay-in. Mitchell's got 19 points.
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Here's Conley. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
McDaniels against Mitchell. That shot off. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Towns. Good D by Mobley. And the Cavaliers call time here.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Reed. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Garland. He's got 12. Nope, 4 for 7 now. Minnesota's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. He's checked by LeVert. There's the help with LeVert. Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Conley. Green with the defensive effort.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that late.
Cavaliers, 33.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. And that's the group from Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Yes, that's a 5. Welcome to the new NBA where 6'11" centers like Allen have range, major range.
Conley against Garland. Outside Conley. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Cavaliers leading. LeVert left side. From downtown, and the Cavaliers, another three.
LeVert showing you can rise up from deep, a quality shooter when given room to fire.
And Minnesota calls time here. He's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Okoro is checked in for the Cavaliers. Timberwolves shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Garland. 12 points for him. Another shot. Pass to Wade. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Edwards with it. 11 points in the game. Takes it inside, and he can't jam it through. Garland for three. They get it again. Here's LeVert. Pass to Allen. And here's Garland. 5 to shoot. Here's Wade for three. That one doesn't drop. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Goes back up. Pass to Wade. Allen a screen. Here's LeVert. And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Alexander Walker, and McDaniels is subbed in for Anderson. And he drops a first. Both free throws good for LeVert.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
Here's Prince. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside Edwards. He's rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game.
2 minutes.
And here's Garland. He's got 12. We've got 1:48 left in the third. The Timberwolves trail. Over to the left wing. Here's Prince. Right side Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Levert goes against Town. Oh, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Outside Garland. Throws it up high. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, one of the things the team has confidence with Prince in is finishing on the break.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Levert. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. The Cavaliers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels covering. Pass to Rubio. Back to Mitchell. He's off on that one. Oh, good D by Edwards. Minnesota has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. We've got 33 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
23 seconds left in the third. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Edwards against Rubio. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul of the game. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Left side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Here's Mitchell. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed. Mitchell's got 21.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Minnesota calls time here. And Edwards slams it in.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed, too, for the alley-oop slam.
Stolen by Conley. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Ricky Rubio is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. And Towns' three-pointer is elite, but some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Now here's Edwards. And he... Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
on the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Outside Mitchell.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Mitchell after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Driving in.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home. The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Minnesota foul. Carl Anthony Towns. First personal foul.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Mitchell against McDaniels. Mitchell misses. Minnesota in the lead. To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Towns a screen on Mitchell for 3. Conley. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McDaniels against Mitchell. Oh, a special move before that shot. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside. Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Now here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than goes around him.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range. Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness on the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Towns. Mobley grabs the board. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Pass to Towns. Edwards with it. Checked by Mitchell. Towns a screen on Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they battled so hard all night.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out. You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Now here's Conley to end the run. Towns for 3. Is rebounded by Okoro. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control. And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. so it's Cleveland winning this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
The team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Now Sacramento starting five. The big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. Davis is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the small forward.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Here's Booker. It's stolen by Davis. There's the pass to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And here's KD for three. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
This is almost hard to watch because this should be a tough shot, but Durant makes the game look so smooth.
Here's Fox driving inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Booker with the screen for Paul. And the layup's good off the glass.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made. So he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Sabonis' screen on Paul. Inside and taken away by Paul. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And then Durant with the jam.
And it doesn't even have to be an accurate pass. With Durant's length, you can just throw it up and you know this guy will get it.
Fox passes to Sabonis. They can't stop the run with that one. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Here's Fox. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. That'll put De'Aaron Fox on the line. That one on Ayton.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Now, here's Craig. Kicks it to Ayton. Ball right side. Pocket six. Outside Durant. From past the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And Sabonis drops them both.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and an exceptional passer also.
Now here's Paul. Here's KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. Phoenix shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
And Phoenix has possession. Sacramento making their last shot. Paul against Fox. Kicks it out to Booker. Rebound by the Kings. 1:12 left here in the opening quarter. Fox dishes to Barnes. Back to Fox. Outside, Sabonis. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
Davis against Booker. There's the three. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Herter kicks to Barnes. Craig pulls it in. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Paul outside. Pass to KD. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Fox with it. Barnes outside. And he drives in. That one goes. Count it.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Durant, and it's Ayton in at the center position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And we've seen him do that before. Batter a defense by just exploding to the basket.
Here's Fox. Comes up empty down low. And it's Phoenix's ball. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well-equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help him knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question. One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Booker the pass to Craig, and finished off by Craig.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Fox against Paul. Herter on the wing. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Booker, right side, and the dunk by Booker. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Sacramento making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Davis gets a wide open look. Kept alive by Sacramento. Booker against Barnes. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Booker looking around. A floater. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Mitchell kicks to Barnes. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now it's a 3-point Kings lead. How did you react, Richard, to the changes and rules in 2021, specifically those banning non-basketball moves?
I loved it because the game has gone so far offensively that it put the defenders in such a bad spot. And so now that you're allowing for the defenders to actually play defense now, I think it's great for the game.
And instead of tricking your way to the free throw line.
Yeah, because they were using that it's not a foul, it's what they call. And let's turn what they call into actual foul. So the referees cleaned it up perfectly. Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Here's Mitchell. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
by Petey.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Herter with it. He's picked up by Paul. Here's Mitchell. It's tipped. 1:31 left to play in the first half. KD passes to Craig. Off target from three-point range. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Sacramento. Drives to the hoop. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Over Davis. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Devin Booker.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
And it's good for 2. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Durant against Barnes. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Aiden, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Durant. Okogie comes in for Torrey Craig. Terrence Ross is checked in for Booker. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Chris Paul. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Phoenix making a change here. Landale's checked in. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Barnes. Edwards, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And Monk's subbed in for Davis. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Down low, here's Len. And the dunk by Len.
And it's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Pass to Len. Mitchell outside. Here he goes. And he converts the layup. And now a 4-point Sacramento lead.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that, right?
All right, David, thank you. We'll be...
33, the Kings, 37.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Second half underway. Here's what Mike Brown's got on the floor. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Murray out there with Alex Len, and it's Edwards in at the 3.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Here's Ross. A special move before the shot. Ross has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Kings leading. And here is Monk. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Murray kicks to Monk. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Sun shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Passes it to Okogie. Back to Warren. The shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded by Ross.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Shamet the pass to Ross. Oh, good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Edwards drives in, and the shot goes in. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Warren sets the pick for Ross. The kick out to Warren. Back to Ross. Warren is screen on Murray. Ross finds Warren. Goes up again with 1 on the clock. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Ross has got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
I tell you, Monk has some bunnies on him. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Shamet the pass to Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Monk. Banked in off the glass. He's got 6.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
2 minutes.
Shamet the pass to Okogie. Warren on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Murray against Warren. Off target at the rim. Kings leading now by 6. And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Monk finds Murray. With the drive. The shot by Monk is no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Outside Warren. Now the pass to Shamet. Back to Warren. Murray with the defensive effort. The Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. To the left side wing. The shot by Land, wide open. Sinks the triple. Land's got 5 points in the quarter.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammate.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Harrison Barnes comes in for Edwards. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Malik Monk. And it's Terrence Davis in for Davion Mitchell. Ayton sets the pick for Durant. He takes it in.
That's a strong move there by KD. He knows he's going to get the bucket, get fouled, or get both. He doesn't matter.
The Suns have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches. And so it's Sacramento in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Craig in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Drives to the hoop. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Huerter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Durant just inside the line. That one doesn't go. Sacramento leading by 11. Here's Herter. A three from Barnes. And no good that time.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Ball against Davis. Call with the buckets.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Now here's Herter. Craig defending. Herter passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Booker outside. High post, KD. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ball right side. Now here's Craig. D right on him. Booker with it. Now guarded by Murray. And then Durant with the jam.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Davis surveying the floor. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Driving in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings. The Suns running out of time. Now here's Paul. KD on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Herter kicks to Davis. Back to Herter. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Durant on the wing. Ayton a screen on Murray. Durant attacking. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Craig pulls it in. Craig's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Durant inside. Defended by Sabonis. Ball outside. Ayton a screen. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Craig. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside for Murray. There's Sabonis. And he makes that one. And the Kings lead by 9. And that put a hush over the crowd.
Wow, I mean, took these fans out of the game in the blink of an eye.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Drops in the tray.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
Herter on the wing. Craig defending. Herter passes to Barnes. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's KD. The putback stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. So the Kings win it. A narrow win.
teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Ben Simmons. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Conley to the paint. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Rebounded by the Nets.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
Minnesota with the ball after the basket by Brooklyn. Here's Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Simmons against Towns. Banked it in off the glass.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And that one's good from Conley. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, B.A., because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Here they come. Now heading to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Let me hear you give it up for your Timberwolves Sixers.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Conley. Now here's Reed. He's guarded closely. Pass to Towns. And here's the fast break. Here's Simmons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive. Guys, it seems to me that what's gotten lost in all the criticism of Ben Simmons shooting is the fact that this guy is still very special at the things he is very capable of doing.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Dinwiddie. Offensive board to the wing on the left. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Towns. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. And Simmons has taken a ton of heat recently.
He really has, B.A., but it seems to me he's ready to prove his doubters wrong. Maybe he uses all that criticism as motivation to finally improve his shooting, because absolutely on the defensive end, this guy is a terror. And in transition, he puts a ton of pressure on you.
Conley against Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Wow, how about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons.
Dinwiddie against Conley. It's Reed with a drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
Now, B.A., you know
they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Claxton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Dinwiddie left side. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards against Simmons. 3-pointer. The shot misses. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they get it back. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Simmons. And finally, they hit one. Simmons has got 8.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Here's Edwards. That shot, no good. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Dinwiddie on the attack. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's gotten his second bucket.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Nets.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Mikal Bridges. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. For 3, Conley gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Stolen by Reed. And stolen by Simmons. For 3, Bridges. And the Nets, another 3!
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Towns, a screen on Dinwiddie. For 3, Conley. And another 3 from Minnesota. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Dinwiddie goes in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Reed. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Reed's got 6.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Now Finney-Smith. Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
Ben Simmons, a guy who combines size and skill, and he's percolating.
Now Conley, 10 points for him. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
1:57 left in the first half. Conley against Dinwiddie. Towns for 3. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Towns can't get it to go. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. The Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Towns. Prince comes in for Reed. Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Watanabe's checked in for Claxton. Johnson comes in for Finney-Smith. Thomas, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And Sumner subbed in for Simmons. Now here's Gobert. The D's right on him. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
If you're going to play in pick and roll, you've got to be an option to score. So set the screen and get busy.
Bridges outside. Nice D from Anderson. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Good. And it's now only a 5-point Nets lead.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
From deep, Johnson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
29 seconds left in the second. Pass to Anderson. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Back to Sumner. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's Conley. He's got 12. Inside. Here's Gobert. It's good.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
And it's tied up with that one. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Bridges. Oh, got it off in time, but it's nope. And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies!
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Torian Prince is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Now, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle.
To the left side wing. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Watanabe. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul. Edwards, he's checked in for Conley. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Watanabe. Finney-Smith comes in for Johnson. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Thomas. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Sumner. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. So it'll be 2 free. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Bridges. Takes a 3. And he can't get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Stolen by Bridges. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Now Ben Simmons at 6'11" with elite hops. That's an easy look.
Simmons against Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Gobert inside. On Claxton. Gobert. That's good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Nets have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Simmons. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Buries it from 3. Dinwiddie's got 9 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
This is where Ben Simmons can be at his most effective, getting that dribble drive to work to his advantage.
Outside Edwards. And another 3 from Minnesota.
such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Claxton. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Outside Edwards.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. O'Neal on the wing. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
And Minnesota calls time here. A new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Alexander Walker. McDaniels is checked in for Anderson. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. From deep, Conley knocks it down from distance. Conley's got 18 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
From deep, Johnson. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Conley with the ball. 18 points for him. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today. Stolen by Reed. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. The three, here's Harris. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And Minnesota calls time here.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Here's Towns. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Brooklyn's shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. Ben Simmons is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. And Minnesota calls time here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Pass to Reed. Towns with the ball. Stolen by Dinwiddie. Bridges outside. Here's Claxton, covered by Towns. Here's Simmons. And And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
We know the interior is Ben Simmons' comfort zone. He can get his shots at this range.
Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Simmons. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Claxton. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Back to Conley. Now here's Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked! And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Simmons, and it's Simmons with the jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Bridges against Conley. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Towns. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Simmons with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Yep, that one goes. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. 3-pointer, Bridges. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Conley passes to Reed. Here's Towns. Stolen by Bridges. Here's Claxton. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Wow, Ben Simmons, the kind of bucket that you can build some confidence on.
Reed sets a screen. From deep, Conley. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
Dinwiddie outside. Right side Simmons. Intercepted. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Being the number 1 overall pick always comes with expectations to deliver in the clutch. Standing at the free throw line in just such a moment, Mr. Anthony Edwards, what you got? Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Mikal Bridges is rock solid in whatever role this team is given him. Now it is time to stand and deliver in the clutch at the free throw line.
Bridges hits them both.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
Towns a screen on Simmons. To the middle. It falls!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. Ben Simmons in the clutch. Man, that has to feel good.
52 seconds left in the fourth. Dinwiddie against Conley. Pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Reed in the post. Simmons defending. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Here's Bridges. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
They're in the driver's seat now. You just have to play smart and sound defense. No quick baskets and no open threes.
Reed a screen on Simmons. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Edwards. Timeout call. Brooklyn. They're in front by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bridges against Conley. Bridges, left side. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
So it's a narrow victory for the Nets. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
The Valley of the Sun. This is a shot from earlier as they came down the tunnel. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Here's Mitchell. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Both these squads, man, Brent, they play hard on the defensive end, don't they? Did you enjoy playing in games like this?
No, Kevin. Why would defense? Why would I enjoy playing against a good defensive team? I want to score. But we will appreciate what we get tonight with these guys. Great effort, great grit, and we'll see who will come out on top.
Now, Garland, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Mitchell passes to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock at 6. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Paul. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now here's Durant, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Here's Mitchell, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Booker. Durant wide open. He fires. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Just unbelievable range. Kevin Durant exploiting the perimeter weakness in the defense that time.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong.
The drive by Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Back to Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Mitchell looking it over. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the
Oh, that was something else!
Hey, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
But
That's not a Petty or a Manny, folks. That's a facial. That's up right there. This guy is always bringing the noise.
Is there anybody, Greg, in the game that enjoys attacking the basket more?
Only him.
Yeah.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Paul goes in. A wide open look here for Craig. Phoenix no good that time either. The Cavaliers leading by 3. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Paul, no one around him. It's good from long range. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
23 seconds left in the first. Passes it to Ayton. It's good. This game is all even.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Kicks it out to Allen. Mitchell outside. Over Booker. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He put together quite a quarter. 13.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, it's the kind of thing that happens.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 3 side. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
Man, Devin Booker is a true And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Paul, left side. And the layup is good. Paul's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Nobody near Allen. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Paul surveying the floor. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Uh-oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Durant kicks to Ayton. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Ayton's got his second basket.
Hitting that mid-range shot, this is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Booker. Outside Durant. Now Craig. Back to Durant. Craig with a screen on Allen. Durant against Mitchell. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Garland against KD, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout call, the Suns. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Durant. Cleveland also making some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's LeVert in for Donovan Mitchell. Paul, right side. Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Three-pointer, LeVert. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton. Ball against Garland. Paul dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Garland surveying the D. Holds it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. LeVert against Booker. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Booker.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Garland the pass to LeVert. Garland against Paul. Outside Garland. Back to LeVert. He can't get that one, and Phoenix will come the other way. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the Suns call time here. Some changes for Phoenix. Okogie's checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Ross in for Booker. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Green comes in for Okoro. Paul against Garland. Paul kicks to Warren. Back to Paul. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Garland shooting foul as the whistle blows. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Darius Garland.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9.
Your Suns, 3, the Cavaliers, 29. Put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Green, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the 4 slot. Warren dishes the ball. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Warren, good. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy, and you don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Man, Garland like a small jet, room to take off, and he's flying.
Warren sets the pick for Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Wade with no one around. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
In the corner, Shamet with it. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Suns lead by 11. The drive by Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Back to Allen. Plays it up and banks it in. Allen's got his second bucket tonight.
Allen just punishing right now the defense, letting them know he's going to be tough to stop tonight.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
And typically he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Outside Garland. Wade outside. Another three for Cleveland.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Booker the pass to KD.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Excellent D there from Allen.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
There's Garland. Craig pulls it in.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And KD throws it down.
Amazing ball handling ability allows Durant to gain separation from even the most locked down defenders.
Timeout called, Cleveland. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, D.A., we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Here's Paul. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
About CP3 getting drafted all the way back in 2005. Still putting up big nights scoring it.
Kicks it out to Allen. The three. Here's Mitchell. Allen up top. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Here comes the T-shirts. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
KD's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix leading by 13. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Okoro. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Booker. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Paul's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
KD looking around.
Terrific work from Durant that time, able to use his length and his frame to get the contact.
For Phoenix, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And KD drops them both. Five seconds left to play in the third. Allen for three. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Ringing the...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Jarrett Allen.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Durant, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, despite his outward demeanor, Durant plays with so much passion, takes the hit, still able to convert.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. Mitchell outside. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Durant kicks to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Here's Craig. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Allen right side. Garland against Booker. Now, here's Garland. Guarded closely. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every dribble.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. The Cavaliers trail by 11. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And you gotta clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pass.
Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. On defense, Cleveland. Booker inside, covered by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Back to Booker. Durant down low. Mobley's there.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Here's KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Garland, the pass to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And there's not a thing you can do against Devin Booker when he's heating up like this.
1:21 left in the game. Stolen. Now here's Durant. Mobley with the block. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Outside, KD. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Suns.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
A nice shot by KD.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's Ayton with the rebound. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
The shot and game clock separated by 4 to the right side. Ayton sets the pick for Craig. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
So it's the Suns winning easily here.
Terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by big. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Herder in at the 3 slot.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Fox against Dinwiddie. An easy 2 on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Bridges. Back to Sabonis. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
I like how Fox ran that two-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
Simmons with it. Fox picks him up. Simmons, the pass to Dinwiddie. Claxton. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Out to Sabonis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy tic-tac fouls.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Down low. Here's Claxton. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Out to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Pass to Claxton. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's Claxton. It's hauled in by Herder. The Kings have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Barnes against Dinwiddie. Herder passes to Barnes. Fox with the ball. He's against Bridges. 4 on the clock. Fades and shoots. Here's Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got 8.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really rocks him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
To the right side. Outside Simmons. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings. 1:52 left in the opening quarter. Herder passes to Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Simmons. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Here's Davis. Shot clock at 5. Back to Barnes. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Davis against Simmons. Back to Finney-Smith. Now here's Simmons. Defense is right there. Excellent D there from Davis. Here's Fox. Oh, a dunk and a foul! Up! And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
The previous play is under review.
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw's good for Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Pass to Claxton. Shoots over Sabonis. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Left side, Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton to halt the run. No good. Nice D from Sabonis. Here's Herter. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Herter. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Sacramento Kings. Between the score.
Your next, you next team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Kings really take control here.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the small forward position.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway 3. Not a bad signature shot.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Herter. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the paint. Sabonis in the post. Good on Claxton. Yep, that one's good.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their lead-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you. Well, the 3-ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Claxton. Bridges down low. Herter defending. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Fox. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking. Getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Stolen by Bridges. In transition, here they come. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he was ready for the hop step all the way. He gets the position, holds his ground, and draws the charge.
Some changes for Sacramento. Lynn comes in for Sabonis, and Mitchell subbed in for Fox. Pass to Barnes. Outside for Mitchell. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Barnes, no good on the free throw.
Harrison Barnes, shooting 1.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. 1:27 left to play in the first half. Mitchell against Simmons. The 3 is up. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Mitchell, the pass to Davis. Now Herder. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside for Davis. Clock at 6. Outside Barnes. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Barnes has got 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Edwards comes in for Herder. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Down low. Here's Lynn. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
The Nets shooting a nice 50% for the game. To the middle. Watanabe. Lynn pulls it in. Outside Murray. Drives to the hoop. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's O'Neal. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And
18. The Kings, 41.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Royce O'Neal is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Yuta Watanabe. And it's Thomas in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And yep, it's good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Lynn. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Nets.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Thomas. Here's Johnson. Harris on the wing. Here's Thomas. Clock at 4. Here's Watanabe. Off target from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Monk. Rebounded by Johnson. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. O'Neal on the wing. And here's Harris outside. Len pulls it in. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team. Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Timeout called, Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Watanabe. And it's Dinwiddie in for Thomas. The Kings also with a sub. Sabonis checked in. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Outside for Mitchell. Back to Sabonis. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Ooh, he is in the zone offensively. Sabonis is making good selections and playing with great intensity right now.
Dinwiddie finds Johnson. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. Murray up top, covered by Johnson. Here's Sabonis. Brooklyn with the board. Outside Johnson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside Monk. Outside Murray. Pass to Mitchell. Murray, a screen on Dinwiddie. Outside for Mitchell. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Murray. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Monk passes to Mitchell. Back to Monk. Inside. And that one's good. Mitchell's gotten 4 this quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for Claxton. Finney-Smith comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Simmons is subbed in for Harris. The Kings also with a sub. Lynn's checked in.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Outside Monk. Pass to Lynn. Over Dinwiddie. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Brooklyn calls timeout. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Here's Simmons. He's got 5. Back to Watanabe. And that one is hammered home.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
And he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. The 3-ball. Davis with a rebound. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Barnes a screen. Back to Fox. Pass to Davis. Out to Fox. There's the triple. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Fox has got 14 points for the game.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
It's Fox with a drive. And Fox powers it home.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already.
Your next U.S. team.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Nets shooting about 47%. A nice number. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Simmons. Nets keep it alive. Bridges outside. Just 2 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. Davis with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And Fox, here we go.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Here's Claxton. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Simmons. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Here's Fox. Misses from close range. The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Simmons, the pass to Bridges. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter, and stolen by Herter. Bridges against Barnes. Sabonis outside. That one's good, and it's Barnes with the assist. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Kings. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Simmons against Davis. And he lobs it up. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Screen by Claxton. To the left wing. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 6. The open shot, Barnes. Again, the Kings score.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Bridges against Fox. Outside Herter. Sabonis outside. Picked by Sabonis. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Jacks up a 3. Barnes, no good. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Kings.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for De'Aaron Fox.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
And it's good. 2 points.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Sabonis finds Herter. Fox outside. Outside Barnes. And Fox, here we go. Deflected! And he recovers it. It's Herter on the wing. Sacramento again missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Fox outside. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was